And I tell you, she is not just a person who talks the talk. You hear, we have a few of those folks who talk the talk, but Kamala has actually walked the walk. She is on picket lines with the SEIU, with the UAW, standing for workers. And if she does that, you know she will be standing for working men and women all across the country every single day as the President of the United States of America. Kamala believes that America must always be the land of opportunity, where every worker, no matter who they are, no matter where they live, they are entitled to a fair wage. She also believes that healthcare is a right for every American that we must always fight for. And Kamala believes after you've worked your whole life, you deserve to retire with dignity. So this race is a very clear choice between Donald Trump, who's a man who always puts himself first, and it's versus Kamala Harris, who always puts the American people first. She always puts the American middle class and those who aspire to be in the middle class first. And she does that because that's her roots. She grew up as a middle-class kid, and she has never forgotten where she came from. She will always be there for us every single day as a president. So you know, we know elections are about voters making a choice. And really what we're doing, what do we do when we go to vote? We're basically hiring someone. As voters, we get the chance to hire someone to be the President of the United States. So as you go to hire someone, what happens when you go for a job? You want to check the references. You know, let's call a few people who know that person, not when they're on camera, not when the lights are on, but when you're in the room with them making decisions. Let's check those references. So I'm going to check some references for you here. So you don't have to believe me. When I check these references, you don't have to believe me. Believe the folks that I'm going to quote. These are people who were in the inner circle of the Trump White House. So let's hear, this is a quote from Trump's first Secretary of Defense. So this is his quote. Trump is more dangerous than anyone could ever imagine. So I have to ask you the question, would you hire that guy? No. Really? Would you hire him? No. Yeah, I tell you, maybe we should get another reference. So let's go to let's go to the second Secretary of Defense that Mr. Trump had. In his inner circle, in his Secretary of Defense, the second one said, quote, he puts himself before country. His actions are all about him and not about the country. Would you hire a guy like that? No. Oh, my God. I guess I have to go on. We got to find another reference. Let's find another reference. Okay, what about his Attorney General? That's a really big job on the inside. What does the Attorney General say? His quote, his former Attorney General, quote, he will always put his own interest and gratifying his own ego ahead of everything else, including the country's interest. Would you hire a guy like that? Oh, my God. I'll get one more. Maybe this will change. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's talk to his Secretary of Homeland Security and his White House Chief of Staff. You can't get anybody closer to you than the Chief of Staff at the White House. And Homeland Security, I chair Homeland Security in the Senate. That's a big job. That's an important job. And what did he say? He said, quote, the depths of his dishonesty is just astounding to me. He is, listen to this, he is the most flawed person I have ever met in my life. Would you hire a guy like that? No, I can't go on. I can't keep going on these references. Clearly, he fails. I'd hang up after all those references saying, decision made. We are not going to hire that guy. So, well, obviously those references had a real impact on you here today. So, I tell you, but I mean, to me, these are high officials. These are people who are in the room, who see him when the lights aren't on. And if that is what they're saying about him, we know that we have to win. We know that we have to send someone with integrity, someone with courage, someone who's passionate about fighting for everyday people, someone who grew up in the middle class and understands the struggles that everyday families go in. And that person is Kamala Harris. And I'm going to take a little detour here just to put another plug in. You know, I'm proud to serve in the United States Senate, and Kamala needs to have a Democratic majority in the United States Senate. It's difficult to do the job you have to do, and we're leaving a great colleague of mine, Debbie Stabenow, is retiring. Debbie Stabenow did an amazing job for us here in the state of Michigan. One of my jobs is I chair the Democratic Senate Campaign Committee. My job is to hold the majority in the United States Senate. So I have no pressure on me whatsoever here. But I will tell you, the only way we hold the majority in the United States Senate is that we have to elect Alyssa Slotkin as the next Democratic senator in Michigan. So I'm confident we know we've got great candidates, but we also know you do not win an election with having a great rally. We win an election by getting out there, talking to voters, knocking doors, making calls. So I hope when we all leave here, we're going to be fired up. You're going to see Kamala. Man, you'll be fired up when you see our great candidate. But I hope you make the commitment now that when you leave, we are going to work. We're going to hit the streets. We're going to knock on doors. We're going to talk to our neighbors. We're going to make sure that we win. We have to do something, and when we do something, you know, the whole country, we're going to leave this vision, the whole country is going to be watching on Election Day because we are the center of the political universe. And because you put everything out there, because you've worked, you've done everything that you can out there, you're going to be watching that television. Michigan's going to come up on the screen, and you're going to jump out of your seat because of all the work we did, and you're going to say, Michigan is a blue state. We've elected Kamala Harris, Alyssa Slotkin, on to victory.
Please welcome UAW President Shawn Fain.
Defying the laws of gravity, I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, there's no stopping me. I'm burning through the sky to
right. Good evening, Flint. That's right. On behalf of 1 million active and retired UAW members, it's my honor to join you here today in our mission to elect Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States. You know, for us in the UAW, Flint is sacred ground. This was the birthplace of our union. The sit-down strikes marked the beginning of a new era for America's working class. It was the American dream, and that American dream was born right here in Flint, Michigan. And that movement was born with two parents. One was our union, the United Auto Workers, and another was the President of the United States at that time, who refused to side with corporate America against the working class. And we're here today because the American dream that was born in Flint is still alive. It lives on in the UAW and through striking workers all over this country. In the tens of thousands of auto workers who had the courage to stand up against the Big Three last year and say enough is enough. And the American dream lives on in people like Kamala Harris when she's asked the old labor movement question, which side are you on? Kamala Harris doesn't blink to answer that question. We know whose side she's on. She doesn't hesitate. She's on our side. Kamala Harris stands up with the working class people. So she's with us here tonight in the birthplace of the American dream. But if it were up to corporate America, the American dream would die right here in Flint. I don't have to tell you what corporate America's tried to do to this town, what corporate America's tried to do to the families of Flint, what corporate America's done to our labor movement. They do it with union busting. They do it with plant closures. They do it with terrible trade deals like NAFTA, PNTR for China, and the U.S.-Mexico-Canada trade agreement, or as I like to call it, Trump's NAFTA. But what was born in those great sit-down strikes can't be killed by a plant closure. Flint's taken a lot of punches to the gut over the years. But last year, our movement finally landed a body blow on corporate America. We won a contract that reopens plants. We won back a lot of what we sacrificed to save these industries over the years. We won so much of what we sacrificed. You know, it's a contract that brings dignity back to auto workers and working class people over this country. And just like in the sit-down strikes, we won the stand-up strike by fighting like hell. But there was another key. There's another key to winning that fight, and it was having support of people in power. And Kamala Harris stood with us in that fight. That's right. And her opponent, Donald Trump, attacked us. He tried to divide us. And he did nothing to support American auto workers. It is shameful to me that a candidate like Donald Trump came to Flint, Michigan to talk about jobs. Look at him and his party. They always vote right down party lines anytime there's legislation put forward that benefits working class people. Donald Trump and his party vote against it every time. Even worse than that, Trump had the audacity to show up in Flint, Michigan, a city that was poisoned by his party. You know, Trump uses the oldest trick in the book. It's divide and conquer. So the billionaire class can take all the profits and the workers are left behind fighting for the scraps. Donald Trump applauds people like Elon Musk for threatening to fire striking workers. And Donald Trump celebrates that because Donald Trump is a scam. That's right. That's right. Appreciate it. You know, so now it's election season, and the con man's back in town, talking about how tough he's going to be on corporate America. You know, talking about how he's going to bring jobs back. We saw that movie play out when he was president for 4 years. He didn't do a damn thing to bring jobs back. And under his trade deal, Trump's NAFTA, we've seen more plants close and more jobs leave this country. Trump talked a big game about renegotiating NAFTA. But Trump's NAFTA doubled our trade deficit with Mexico and only sped up corporate America's race to the bottom. Trump's NAFTA, it's been a disaster for the working class, and that's the truth. When Trump was president, auto plants were closing, and he did nothing. He was the job killer in chief. But he is a champion of one thing. He's a champion of corporate greed and the billionaire class. But on the other side of this fight, we have Kamala Harris. That's right. When Trump was busy as president doing nothing to support GM workers who were on strike for 40 days, Kamala Harris was standing shoulder to shoulder with striking workers, making sure they got what they deserved. Kamala Harris isn't afraid to take on big business. She was one of just 10 senators that voted against Trump's NAFTA. That's right. Kamala Harris has laid out a vision that puts working class people first because that's who she's fighting for. With Kamala Harris in office, we've seen a bigger U.S. manufacturing boom than at any point in my lifetime. With Kamala Harris in office, we've seen auto workers who were left behind by Donald Trump return home to Lordstown, Ohio. Thanks to VP Harris and Biden administration investing in American manufacturing, we've seen with Kamala Harris electric vehicle battery work double their wages. We've seen the working class go on offense with the president and vice president who have our backs. I don't have to tell you here because we've seen Flint be decimated, from the 80s forward under trickle-down economics that don't work. But I don't have to tell you what it would mean, if in Flint a plant would reopen. What it would mean to thousands of blue-collar workers, to the entire community. And we've seen for the first time under the Biden-Harris administration a plant that was reopened. And we only won that because we had a union that was ready to fight like hell and because Kamala Harris and Joe Biden had our back in that fight. Another difference, love you too. Another big difference, while Donald Trump goes across the nation preaching division, villainizing people by race, by who they love, or by border security, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz campaign about unity. They campaign about bringing the people together. That's what great leaders do. That's right. And that's where the working class finds our strength. It's in our solidarity when we stand together. This election, it's not about a choice between personalities. It's about a choice between a future where the rich get richer off the hard work of the working class people, or it's a future where we, the working class, take our lives back. Not going back. That's right. That's right. That's the future that Kamala Harris is fighting for, and we have to stand with her in this fight. Donald Trump is a scab that will kill the American auto jobs if it saves Wall Street a penny, or if it enables a CEO to buy another yacht. That's what he stands for. Kamala Harris has been on our picket lines. She has our back in our fight for a future where EV jobs, where every auto job are good jobs, and where the working class doesn't have to scrape to get by paycheck to paycheck. Kamala Harris stands for working class people being able to afford a decent life off of one job. That's right. So it's our turn, Flint, and it's our turn, Michigan. It's our turn to stand up, to speak up, and to show up for Kamala Harris like she showed up for us. So we're not far away from this election, so we got to put every minute we can into knocking on doors, making those calls, organizing like our lives depend on it, because our lives do depend on it. This is our fight, and with Kamala Harris as president, we will win. So let's get to it, Flint. Let's get to it, Michigan. Thank you. Thank you.
Just give me a call. Don't stop me now. He came up to money, this is what he said.
Hey.
When OG, you're gonna make some cash. Sell a million records.
What's up, y'all? Come on. Yeah, this is how we do it. Y'all ready to see your Vice President, Miss Kamala Harris? Y'all make some noise throughout the building. This is how we do it. Hey, this is how we do it. What's up, everybody? I said, what's up, everybody? Oh man, y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea what's in store for you. Are you ready to see your Vice President, your future President of the United States of America? That's what I like to hear. Y'all enjoyed everybody so far? Everybody that came out? Shouts out to the UAW president. Any UAW workers up in here? All right. I see my AKAs in the building too. Shouts out to the Alpha Kappa Alphas. They're in the building. Shouts out to everybody that's from Flint. What's up, Flint? That's what I like to hear. Y'all looking good out there. It's me, your boy, your man, DJ Romeo Million up here, the ones and twos. It's just minutes before we see our Vice President.
You say that you want good love, girl, I can give it to you. Wanna lay you down, make you fall in love. All the freaky things that I can do, I can freak you to the morning. Get on top and ride on it. Anyways, I keep you coming. Any way that you want it. I can freak you in the daytime. If you up all late night, I'ma let you control it. Any way that you want it. I can freak you.
Pull up looking too good, too hood on my style. Show my print, crop top, no bra. Go ahead, pat me down. To the table, sit me down. In the middle of the crowd. Okay, let's order rounds. Bring out that ace of spades.
Hey,
Delion and lemonade. Sit me center stage and watch me do my thing like don't stop. Get it. Ooh, hit it. Look back, swirl, twist it.
We just do.
City.
You say that you want good love.
Hey,
I can give it to you. Wanna lay you down, make you fall in love. All the freaky things that I can do, I can freak you to the morning. Get on top and ride on.
Oh, thank you.
Anyways, I can
Cherry Beats, come on.
any way that you want.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
I can freak you in the daytime. If you up all late night, I'ma let you control it. Any way that you want it. I can freak you.
Ho. It's a lot of ladies in the building. Not only do I see my AKAs, where's all my deltas at? Any deltas in the building? Where's all my zetas at? Any zetas in the building?
We run this mother.
Hey. That's what I like to hear.
We run this
Where's
mother.
all my ladies at?
We run this mother.
Come on.
Who run the world?
Girls.
Who run the world?
Girls.
Who run the world?
Girls. VIP. Can I get all my ladies to make some noise one time for me? Come on, ladies. Y'all looking good out there tonight. Who run the world? Girls.
Girls, who run the world? 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 Girls, who run this mother? Who run this mother? Who run this mother? Who run this mother?
Girls.
Who run the world? Girls, who run the world? Girls, who run the world? Girls.
How y'all feeling in here this evening? Hey, who y'all voting for November the 5th on Election Day? I said, who y'all voting for November the 5th on Election Day? I know that's right. Y'all feeling good. I'm feeling amazing, too. We are here at the Michigan for Harris and Walls campaign. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Because when we vote, when we fight, we what? We win. That's what I like to hear.
Feel free right now, go do what you wanna do. Can't let nobody take it away from you, from me, from we. No time for moping around, are you kidding? And no time for negative vibes, cause I'm living. It's been a long week, I put in my hardest. Gonna live my life, feel so good to get it right. So I like what I see when I'm looking at me, when I'm walking past the mirror. Don't stress through the night at a time in my life, ain't worry about if you feel it. Got my head on straight, I got my vibe right, I ain't gonna let you kill it. See, I would change my life, just fine, 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 just fine, 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 fine. See, I would change my life, just fine. Good when you're doing all the things that you wanna do. Get the best out of life, treat yourself to something new. Keep your head up high in yourself, believe in you, believe in me. Having a really good time, I'm not complaining. And I'ma still wear a smile if it's raining. I gotta enjoy myself regardless. I appreciate life, I'm so glad that it's mine. So I like what I see when I'm looking at me, when I'm walking past the mirror. Ain't worried about doing what you're gonna do, I'm a lady, so I must stay classy. Gotta keep it high, keep it together if I want to get better. See, I would change my life, just fine, 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 fine. Ooh, fine, 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 fine. I would change my life, just. I ain't gonna let nothing get in my way. Nobody break me down, no matter what nobody has to say.
Please welcome Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer.
Hey, on behalf
Keep
of
more
Detroit,
beats on the track.
hey, we want to present these buffs to our governor,
Hey,
Big Gretch.
throw the bumps on her face, cause that's Big Gretch. We ain't even about to stress. We got Big Gretch. You can find her in the press under Big Gretch.
Real.
Fresh in a new dress. Yeah, that's Big Gretch. Throw the bumps on her face, cause that's Big Gretch. We ain't even about to stress. We got Big Gretch. You can find her in the
All right. Hello, Flint. Woo! Hello, Flint. Who's fired up to welcome our next president, Kamala Harris? Now, you know, I can't be in Flint without recognizing Congressman Dan Kildee. Let's give it up for him. And our next congressperson, Kristen McDonald-Rivet. Let's hear it for her. So, in my few minutes with you today, I want to talk about an issue that is top of mind for Michiganders everywhere in every election. Jobs, jobs, and right. Every one of us wants and deserves a job that will help us pay the bills, put food on the table, and help us get a secure retirement. The promise of a path to prosperity drew hundreds of thousands of people from all around the world to places like Flint, Michigan. I love you too. In its heyday, Flint, Michigan was the second biggest city in our state with 80,000 union auto workers. Over decades, though, we know that Flint was left behind. And when Donald Trump ran for office, he said a lot of things. He said he would save all the jobs and bring back American manufacturing. But Donald Trump was all talk. As president, Trump oversaw an American manufacturing recession. By the time he left office, Michigan had lost more than 280,000 jobs. Now, maybe to a guy like Trump, he doesn't understand. 280,000 jobs lost is 280,000 households that struggle to get by. Donald Trump's record on auto jobs, on manufacturing, and on putting American workers first is failure, failure, failure. He said not one auto plant would close. The truth, 5 closed. He said he'd support unions. The truth, he made it harder to bargain for better pay and benefits. This guy, who claims to be a friend of workers, even suggested that manufacturing move out of Michigan and to anti-union states in the South. If he is given a second term, he will enact huge tariffs. He will enact, essentially, we're not going back. That's right. We're not going back. Donald Trump's tariffs are essentially the same as a tax, a national sales tax that will cost every one of you thousands of dollars a year. And just this week, his running mate, J.D. Vance, that guy from Ohio, J.D. Vance said they do not support $500 million federal investment to upgrade our auto plants. You cannot tell me you care about the people of Michigan if you're going to undermine the core of our economy in Michigan. So it's pretty simple. When you have a chance to save hundreds of good-paying Michigan auto jobs and create more, you take it. Instead, the Trump-Vance ticket is giving the middle finger to workers here in Michigan. It was the Biden-Harris administration that took action to save union jobs. Donald Trump must think that Michiganders aren't very smart. Well, boy, do we have news for him, right? Because you can't go to Texas and love Elon Musk's EVs and then come here and denigrate EVs and the jobs that come along with them. I'm so tired of that guy saying one thing to people in a different state and coming here and saying another thing to Michiganders. We are not stupid. We know who stands up for us. We know the pain that when a factory leaves, it takes a whole lot with it. It means fewer kids in our local public schools. It means fewer first responders on the street and fewer local small businesses. No place in America knows this better than Flint, Michigan. When Joe Biden and Kamala Harris took office, things finally started changing. Today, there are more auto workers than when Trump was president. There are more factories getting built, 3 times as many as when Donald Trump was president. And the list goes on. More construction workers, more of those damn roads getting fixed. People would cheer so loud for roads. My God, I love it. More lead pipes being replaced. More middle-class jobs. More on all of these fronts than when Donald Trump was president. We are headed in the right direction, and we're not going back. After 4 years of Donald Trump as president, thanks to leaders like Kamala Harris, we are finally investing in America and in Americans. We've secured more than 40,000 auto jobs here in Michigan, and we are putting up factories. The first auto assembly plant in Detroit in more than 30 years, creating 6,000 jobs. 5 new factories to help us build more cars. In Lansing, 4,000 jobs. In Marshall, 2,500. Big Rapids, 2,300. Van Buren Township, 2,100. And Holland, 1,200. Clean energy project everywhere and 124,000 jobs too. And hometown company here, General Motors, is investing $1 billion in Flint Assembly and Flint Metal Center to build heavy duty. That former president is the one who's railing against the Michigan economy. And let me tell you, we are building heavy duty gas powered trucks here. Let's go. So, as president, Kamala Harris knows that when we make more here in America, whether it's more energy, more cars, more batteries, more chips, we are stronger and the middle class grows. These chips are so important. They go in everything from your phone to your car to your dishwasher to your computer and everything else. And while Donald Trump worked against the CHIPS Act, Kamala Harris and Democrats got it over the finish line. And it's working. Chip factories are popping up all across America. We have proven that you can bring jobs back home and reduce our reliance on Chinese chips. But we need a leader who's willing to actually do the work. In his 4 years as president, Trump took us backwards. Kamala Harris has overseen a manufacturing boom. Thanks to her leadership. Yeah. Thanks to her leadership, we are growing the middle class and our economy is growing too. So this November, we have a very clear choice. A coordinated strategy to bring back manufacturing and grow the middle class, or the same old guy with the same old ideas about outsourcing and anti-union leadership. So, Big Gretch says let's vote for Kamala Harris. Let's win this thing. Thank you.
Big Gretchen, this bitch playing no role. Excuse all the cussing, that's just how I get my flow on. If you want to leave the state, you can stay gone. But right now, Big Gretchen said stay home. All that protesting was irrelevant. Big Gretchen ain't trying to hear y'all on the president. How we gonna take orders from a non-resident? Talking about the same.
I always wanted a girl just like you. Such a character.
Where did you come from, baby? And ooh, won't you take me there? Got away, you won't do me, baby. Tender Rudy, you got to be. Spark my need, just sugar fly with me. Don't you know now is the perfect time? We can make it right in the city lights. In the night, he's the love
Hey, pretty young thing. Hey, hey, y'all know what that means, right? Say, say. Ow! What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I want to love you. Y'all ready to see your vice president? I want to love you. Shouts out to the city of Flint for hosting everybody. It is me, your boy, your man, DJ Romeo, million out of her ones and twos. Shouts out to all my pretty young ladies in the building today. This is a woman's world. I'm telling y'all, my side over here is lit. Can I get everybody over here to make some noise for me? That's what I like to hear. Can y'all beat that challenge? What about over here to my right? Can y'all make some noise over there? Oh, my love is your love. It's here too. All right, next side. Can I get over here to my left? My left.
I cannot explain the things I feel for you. But girl, you know it's true. Stay with me, fulfill my dreams, and I'll be all you need. Feels so right, girl. Such a girl. All my life, all my life. Feels like I leave out so perfectly. That's fine. Come on, girl. You rock my world, you know you did. And everything I own I give. There is love who think about someone like you. Come on. You rock my world, you know you did. And everything I own I give. There is love who think about someone like you. Come on. I knew that love would bring this happiness I'm being. I tried to keep my sanity where it should be. Girl, you know it seems life is so complete. I love this truth because of you. You're doing what you do. The perfect love, search for all my life.
Please welcome Mayor of Flint, Sheldon Neely.
You know, this is a beautiful thing and another beautiful day inside the city of Flint, Michigan here. I'm so blessed and happy to be your mayor here. But I want you guys to let the next president of the United States know that Flint loves him. Let's hear it. Come on, Flint. Come on. We know the road to the White House goes through Flint. We are a strong, resilient community. We are a community of victors. Here in Flint, we are Flint strong. We need a strong leader for our country. Flint strong! We are blessed to have such a great leader come through our community. They saved the city of Flint with the American Rescue Plan, and we're going to continue to move forward. Say, we got to move forward. We got to move forward. We are the birthplace of unions and middle class, and we need somebody that's going to support us in the White House. And we have that leader in Kamala Harris. So when she comes out here, Flint, I want you to roar. I want you to stand. I want you to scream, because Flint ignites. We are Flint strong. Thank you, and God bless.
By standing on the wall. Get your back up on the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up on the wall. I heard everybody get down on it. Come on, come on, get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. Gotta feel it. I got something to get down on it. Get down on it. Come on then, get down on it. Baby, baby, get down on it. Get on it.
I'm ready to stick on you.
Girl, I must say, I said something strange.
Hit my mind. Y'all ready to see the vice president of what? We gonna make some noise for Vice President Kamala Harris.
Let's kill it 'cause we're running out of time.
Hey, hey, hey.
It's all so.
Don't know what's up. I'm having a good time with y'all tonight. Hey, hey, hey. Shout out to all my ladies in the building. From the heart. Come on, come on, come on. What's up, y'all?
It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Can't get it out of my head. Listen,
She what?
wrong move, you're dead.
Hey, come on, y'all. Told y'all my side lit over here.
Never trust a big weapon smile.
That girl is. Hey, hey.
If I were you, I'd take precaution before I step to meet my girl. You know, 'cause in some you'll think she's the best thing in the world. She's so fly, she'll drive you right out of your mind. Steal your heart when you're blind. Beware, she's scheming. She'll make you think you're dreaming. You'll fall in love and you'll be screaming, demon. Poison, deadly, moving it slow. Looking for a mellow fellow like the vote getting paid. Late, so better lay low. Scheming on hot money in the whole shit. The low pro hoe should be cut like an afro. So what you saying, huh? She's winning to you, but I know she's a loser. How did you know? Me and the crew used to do her.
Hey, anybody just got paid on this Good Friday? Anybody just got that paycheck? Anybody feel good? I got money in your pocket. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, 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 come on.
don't know about y'all, but it's a good payday. It's a good Friday right here. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go. Just got paid.
It's Friday night, party hunting,
Feel alright. Come on.
body shaking, it's all around. No one thing,
Now let's get in town. Hey. Let me see them hands up, y'all. Let me see them posters. Oh, baby.
jump in my ride.
Hey.
Radio rocking, a monster jam. Feel the rhythm, pump up the sound.
Hey, hey.
Feeling so good, don't you know
I'm just grooving to the beat. Come on.
I'm grooving.
Hey, I'm grooving. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Y'all make some noise over here. Come on. Just got paid. Hey, Friday night. Hey. Ha, ha. What's up, y'all? It's almost that time. Hey, rocking to the beat. Hey, y'all look sweet. I just got that word. And you're moving to the beat.
Just got paid. It's Friday night. Money in my pocket. Party hunting. Blazing right. Shaking the second.
Please welcome Magic Johnson.
You can feel it all over. You can feel it all over.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Flint, how you doing today? Wow. It's so great to be back home. And what an outstanding cause to elect my friend, Kamala Harris, President of the United States. I'm here because I've known Kamala for over 20 years. Cookie and I supported her run for Attorney General back in the state of California, her run for Senator, and now we support her as the VP, but now the biggest moment for all of us November the 5th, we have to do all we can to elect Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States. She wants to build up the middle class, and I know something about the middle class because I come from a middle class family. My father worked 30 years for Fisher Body. When I turned pro, I thought that was going to be the greatest moment in my father's life, but it wasn't. The greatest moment in his life came when he finally owned his own home. What does Kamala Harris wants to do as president? Put millions of Americans in their own home, give them $25,000 to start them off to be homeowners. That's very important. Then she wants to also
have more small business owners. And she's going to help them out by giving them $50,000 for startup new small business owners, tax deduction. She's smart, she's strong, she's passionate. Nobody's going to outwork her. She's committed to you as the people of the United States, the people of Michigan. She's committed to you. She's going to be a president for everybody. And the one thing she's going to do is finally unite us, bring us together. That other party is trying to tear us down. And I got to say this because I'm back home. First of all, let me congratulate your Tigers. I grew up a Tiger fan. So I'm hoping that your Tigers meet my Dodgers for the World Series, okay? But we have 32 days. That sound familiar? Somebody wore number 32. You know who that is, right? Until November 5th. Now, we can't take anything for granted. You've been working hard, but we need to work harder. We got to call people. We got to knock on doors after and before church. Not during church, but after and before church. We got to rally people, talk to them. Now, there's a lot of black men in here, and I don't mean to, not talk to other people, but this is important. Our black men, we got to get them out to vote. That's number one. Kamala's opponent promised a lot of things last time to the black community that he did not deliver on. And we got to make sure we help black men understand that. So that's why I'm here, to make sure I help black men understand. First, get out and vote, and then vote for the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris. She's for women's rights to make their own decision with their body. We got to clap for that. Now, I'm about to bring her out because you came to hear her. You had some great speakers here. I see the UAW president. I was really blown away because not only did my father work there, my brother Larry, my brother Michael, his wife Ronnie. I got now nieces and nephews who belong to the union, so thank you for what you're doing. She's always been for labor and union. Kamala Harris has always been for labor and union. And that's never going to change. Now, this is the year for women. Hold on. We just saw what Mexico did. Elected its first woman president ever. So you know where I'm going with this. Let's make sure we hear United States elect our first woman president in Kamala Harris. Thank you, Michigan, for allowing me to come home. I always love coming home. But the main thing here is we gotta do a lot of work before November the 5th to elect Kamala Harris as our next president of the United States. So please, we're gonna be motivated when you leave here, but let's go to work. When we fight, when we vote, God bless you. Thank you.
I'll be honest, I cannot relate to Donald Trump. He was born a millionaire, never had to work a hard day in his life. Trump's plan for the economy would raise my costs and my taxes while giving tax breaks to his billionaire friends. Kamala Harris knows that the middle class built this country. Her #1 economic priority as president will be to lower costs and make sure all Americans have fair wages, benefits, a retirement plan. Kamala Harris is looking out for us.
Please welcome President of UAW Local 651, Eric Price.
How we doing, Flint? I said, how we doing, Flint? All right, so good afternoon. Like they said, my name is Eric Price, and I am president of UAW Local 651. So like most of you in this room today, I was also born and raised here in Flint. And I'm a graduate of Flint Northwestern, class of 2003. So 18 years ago, I hired in the shop. And the benefits that the UAW has given me and my family has been a tremendous help. And it's been a wonderful blessing for me and my wife, Tashara, to raise me and my two kids, Eric Jr. and Skylar Price. See, I always knew one day I'd be president of my local because it's always been my passion to serve and help the membership that I'm a part of. But one thing I never expected was to be up here in front of all of you in a setting like this. So as we all know, the stakes are high. This election, I'll do anything to help push Kamala over the top. So that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm supporting Kamala. So Kamala's running for president to help families like mine and yours. I'm supporting her because she'll bring taxes down and cut costs she'll bring costs down and cut taxes for the middle class. She'll make it easier for all of us to get a house and start a business. And she'll make sure that we keep investing in the auto workers and the future of this U.S. industry. But Donald Trump is not thinking about that. Donald Trump, he's a billionaire and a scab. He's running on the extreme Project 2025 agenda to give himself, to give himself unchecked power and hurt the rest of us. So we know what he'll do if he wins, right? He'll sell out workers to big corporations every chance he gets. He'll send our good-paying union jobs away over to China. He'll give another tax cut to the rich. So for the next 31 days, I'm fighting for a new way forward. I'm fighting for a candidate who will protect our freedoms and our democracy. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great honor to introduce to you our next president. Kamala Harris.
Michigan. Hey, everybody. Can we hear it for Eric Price? Oh, it's good to be back in Michigan. Thank you all so very much. Thank you. Thank you so very much. And Eric Price, thank you for your leadership of UAW 651 and all the work that you do. And I want to thank all the leaders who are here. We got thousands of leaders who are here. And I thank you. Including all our friends in labor, Sean Fain, April Barrett, all of the incredible elected leaders, starting with the Governor Whitmer, who is amazing and is my friend, my dear friend, Mayor Neely, Senator Stabenow, Senator Peters, Representative Slotkin, who we will elect to the United States Senate. And did you all see Magic Johnson? Remember his number? 32. Today we got 32 days until the election. So 32 days. 32 days. Okay, we got some business to do. All right. 32 days. And we know we will do it. And
This is going to be a very tight race until the very end. This is going to be a very tight race until the very end. We are the underdog, and we know we have some hard work ahead. But here's the thing about us. We like hard work. We like hard work. Hard work is good work. Hard work is good work. And with your help in November, we will win. We will win. We are not playing around. So listen, we know this election is about two very different visions for our nation. One focused on the past, and ours, which is focused on the future. We are fighting for a future where we tap into the ambitions and the aspirations of the American people and build what I call an opportunity economy so every American has an opportunity to own a home, build wealth, start a business. And I'm going to speak about do we have small business owners in the house right here? Right? Okay, so on the economy, I'm just going to spend a minute on small businesses. Because let me tell you, so growing up, our mother often worked very long hours. And so my sister Maya and I, we would go over to Miss Shelton's house. Miss Shelton was from Louisiana, and we called her our second mother. And Miss Shelton was a small business owner. And so from being a child, I know who our small business owners are. They are community leaders, civic leaders. They mentor. They hire locally. They build up the community. They are part of the fabric of the community. And small business owners are the backbone of America's economy. So, in my plan to build an opportunity economy, one of the things I will do is raise the startup deduction from $5,000 to $50,000 to help entrepreneurs start their small business. You heard Eric talk about it. We need to build more housing in America. You know, my mother saved up for years to buy our first home. I was a teenager by the time she saved up enough to do that. And right now we know there's a serious housing shortage in our country, and it is part of what is driving up costs. So we will cut the red tape and work with the private sector to build 3 million new homes and provide first-time home buyers with a $25,000 down payment assistance so you can just literally get your foot in the door and you'll handle the rest. We need to lower the cost of living. Look, our economy is making good progress. Just this morning, we got a solid jobs report, right? Over 250,000 jobs created last month. Unemployment fell. And just a few weeks ago, the Federal Reserve cut interest rates, which helps. But there's still more we need to do. Prices for everyday things like groceries are still too high. You know it and I know it. And I have a plan on lowering costs on everything from health care to groceries, including taking on corporate price gouging. Because as Attorney General, I saw what happens where there are a few of them, not everybody, but those who take advantage of desperate people, in particular in the middle of an emergency, and there needs to be consequence. I will give a tax cut to 100 million Americans, including $6,000, extending and expanding the child tax credit. So during the first year of a child's life, young parents have the support they need to be able to buy a car seat, to buy a crib, to take care of their child during that first year of their life. knowing it's about setting them on a path to do everything they have a natural desire to do. And look, I say all this to say, I will always put the middle class and working families first. I come from the middle class, and I will never forget where I come from. I will never forget where I come from. And we know we cannot have a strong middle class without American manufacturing. So over the last 3.5 years, we have brought manufacturing back to America, creating 730,000 manufacturing jobs. We announced the opening of more than 20 new auto plants in the United States. And we did it by investing in American industry and American workers. And I will make sure that America, not China, wins the competition for the 21st century. Which is why, under my plan, we will invest in the industries that built America, like steel, iron, and the great American auto industry. I see you, Sean. And we will ensure that the next generation of breakthroughs, from advanced batteries to electric vehicles, are not only invented but built right here in America by American union workers. And Michigan, let us be clear, contrary to what my opponent is suggesting, I will never tell you what kind of car you have to drive. But here's what I will do. I will invest in communities like Flint. Flint, which helped build the auto industry and the UAW. We will retool existing factories, hire locally, and work with unions to create good-paying jobs, including jobs that do not require a college degree. Because we understand a college degree is not the only measure of whether a worker has skills and experience to get the job done. In fact, part of my plan is to outline all of the federal jobs that should not require a college degree and make that clear. And when I'm elected, I'm going to challenge the private sector to take on the same approach. And then there's Donald Trump. So Donald Trump has a very different approach. So Donald Trump makes big promises, and he always fails to deliver. He said he was the only one who could bring back America's manufacturing jobs. Remember that? And then America lost nearly 200,000 manufacturing jobs when he was president, including tens of thousands of jobs in Michigan. And those losses started before the pandemic, making Donald Trump one of the biggest losers of manufacturing jobs in American history. record for the auto industry was a disaster. He promised workers in Warren that the auto industry would, I'll quote, not lose one plant during his presidency. And then American automakers announced the closure of 6 auto plants when he was president. We need a medic over here. We need a medic over here. Right here. Okay, can everyone part so the medic can come through, please? Let's let the medic through. Okay. Okay. He's okay. All right. We're good. We got each other. Good. 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 So, remembering again what Donald Trump talked about versus what he did, then automakers, American automakers, announced the closure of 6 plants when he was president, including General Motors in Warren and Stellantis in Detroit. Thousands of Michigan auto workers lost their jobs. And when it came to building the cars of the future, Donald Trump sat on the sidelines and let China dominate. And then he talks down to American workers, saying we can't compete with Chinese workers. And make no mistake, Donald Trump is no friend of labor. He encouraged automakers to move their plants out of Michigan so they could pay their workers less. And when the UAW went on strike to demand higher wages that they deserved, Donald Trump went to a non-union shop, don't forget. And he attacked the UAW. And he said, striking and collective bargaining don't make, quote, a damn bit of difference. Remember how he's talked about striking workers, that you should fire them. That's how he talks about union labor. That's how he talks about workers. But Flint, we know, strong unions mean higher wages, better health care, and greater dignity for union members and for everyone. And on top of all of that, Donald Trump signed a $2 trillion tax cut that mostly went to the wealthy and big corporations, not to working people. And now he is making the same empty promises to the people of Michigan that he did before. But we will not be fooled. We will not be gaslighted. Donald Trump's track record is a disaster for working people. And if he wins again, it will be more of the same. Check this out. 2 days ago, his running mate, maybe you saw that. No, but how about that Tim Walz, by the way? That's right. So 2 days ago, Donald Trump's running mate suggested that if Trump wins, he might let the Grand River Assembly plant in Lansing close down. The same plant that our administration helped save earlier this year, along with 650 union jobs. Michigan, we together fought hard for those jobs, and you deserve a president who won't put them at risk. And for anybody watching, if you want to learn more about Donald Trump's plans, just Google Project 2025. It is a detailed and dangerous blueprint for what he will do if he is elected president. Donald Trump will give billionaires and corporations massive tax cuts, attack unions, cut Social Security and Medicare, and impose a Trump sales tax, a 20% tax on everyday basic necessities, which will cost the average family nearly $4,000 a year. And on top of all this, Donald Trump intends to end the Affordable Care Act. Even after he tried to repeal it time and time again when he was president, and still has no plan to replace it. You watched the debate. You watched the debate. You saw that. He said he, quote, has concepts of a plan. Concepts. No, you know, I have said that I do believe he is an unserious man. And the consequences of him being president again are absolutely critically serious. Because think about it, even on health care, he has a concept of a plan, so he's going to threaten the health insurance of 45 million people in our country based on a concept? To take us back, you remember that? When insurance companies could deny people with pre-existing conditions? Remember what that was like? Well, Michigan, we are not going back. We are not going back. We're not going back. We are not going back. No, we are not going back. No. Because we will move forward. Ours is a fight for the future. Ours is a fight for the future, and ours is a fight for freedom. Like the fundamental freedom of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. And these 32 days out from the election, it's important that we remind people how we got here. Donald Trump handpicked 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would overturn Roe v. Wade, and they did. And now more than 1 in 3 women in America lives in a state with a Trump abortion ban. Many with no exceptions, even for rape and incest, which is immoral. And when Congress passes a bill to restore reproductive freedom, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. Proudly. And here's what I want to say. Look, and that's not our only battle. Across our nation, we are witnessing a full-on assault on other hard-fought, hard-won freedoms and rights, like the freedom to vote, the freedom to be safe from gun violence, the freedom to join a union, the freedom to love who you love openly and with pride, and the freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water. Flint, you know all too well, Flint, that clean water should be a right for everyone, not just for the people who can afford it. And as president, I will continue to work with communities like Flint to ensure you not only have clean water, but the opportunity to recover economically and thrive. So Michigan, it all comes down to this. We are all here together because we know what is at stake, and we love our country. We love country. We love our country. We love our And because we love our country, we know it is one of the highest forms of patriotism to then fight for the ideals of our country and to fight to realize the promise of America. That's what this is about. That's what this is about. So, Election Day is in 32 days. And already nearly 2 million ballots are in the hands of Michigan voters alone. So if you have received your ballot, please do not wait. Fill it out and return it today. Early voting starts statewide on October 26th. And now is the time to make your plan to vote. Because, folks, the election is here. The election is here. And we need to energize, organize, and mobilize. And remember, your vote is your voice, and your voice is your power. So, Flint, today I ask, are you ready to make your voices heard? Do we believe in freedom? Do we believe in opportunity? Do we believe in the promise of America? And are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America.
I meditate for practice. Channel 9 News tell me I'm moving backwards. 8 blacks left, death is around the corner. 7 misleading statements by my persona. 6 headlights waving.